Well, good afternoon and welcome to Hobbs Lane. A beautiful day here on this lovely ground as we await the start of this Division 9 West fixture between the home team, the unbeaten Barrow Gurney second 11, and Backwell Flax Bourton third 11. And the news is here that Backwell Flax won the toss and have asked Barrow Gurney to bat first. So with the final preparations almost in place, we're awaiting the Barrow opening batsman. We're playing on a pitch towards the car park side of the ground, meaning it's quite a short boundary down to the car park and an incredibly long boundary over towards the net. And here come the Barrow openers, Abe Gibbs and Ben Skuse. Abe with his floppy hat, looking like he needs that to keep the sun away from his eyes, and Ben Skuse, of course, the left-hander. Steve Owen coming out to umpire to start proceedings. Barrow Gurney first 11 are away at Blagdon today, another picturesque ground, and we'll be hopefully bringing you news of progress of the first throughout this broadcast. So opening the bowling at the Rod's viewpoint end is Flynn Wagland. He's going to be bowling to Abe Gibbs. Right, I think we might be waiting for a square leg umpire, and indeed we are. Here comes Cam Hunter with his multicoloured shorts and bare feet coming out to umpire. Well, he's in position now, and I think we're about ready to go. So here we go, the first ball of the game Wagland to Gibbs. Oh, well, that's a good start. Not sure he timed that as quite as well as he would like, but it's 4 all the way. Rocked back and punched it between mid-off and extra cover. They're going to be wides. Just one. Down to fine leg. So the field for Wagland, he's got a fairly straight mid-off, an extra cover, a point, short third man, and on the onside, mid-wicket, a mid-on, mid-wicket, forward square leg, or just going now, backward of square, and a deep fine leg. So a fairly orthodox field. And that was to the right hand. Of course, the left hand is now on strike, so fine leg becomes third man. In the commentary box today, I've got Debbie, our scorer, and Eli, the collie dog, who's chomping away at a chew at the back of the box. That's a nice start from Ben Skews. That's 4. Down the hill, just rock back. It's timed that beautifully. No effort. Just guided that around, quick single. Get through easily. Another one to Skews. Well, Abe certainly threw the kitchen sink at that, but it was wide. Short. Pulled away. Another 4 to Gibbs. And that's the end of the first over. Wagland hasn't quite settled on a line and length there. 16 for no wicket after the first. You can get involved if you're listening to this broadcast. You can get in touch with me by emailing me on barrowgurneycricket@gmail.com, or you can contact me via Twitter on @cricketcleric. I can never say that. @cricketcleric. Or you can, if you're privileged to know my phone number, you can drop me a text or a WhatsApp, and I promise I will read them out if they are indeed printable. So at the far end is Jack Humphrey, and he'll be starting off to the left-handed skews. Meanwhile, news of the first, they're in the field at Blagden. Blagden 6 for no wicket. And an early arrival here at Hobbs Lane is Phil the Power Tabor. Oh, he's just told me he's forgotten my new chair that he promised me, so I'm going to be uncomfortable during this innings. Phil's just asked me if we're okay with the Duckworth-Lewis. It's not going to rain, Phil. And no one can calculate Duckworth-Lewis anyway. Not at Div 9 level. You have to be in the senior division to worry about Duckworth-Lewis. But it's good to see him. Phil's resting today because he's played 2 games last week. Very well indeed against the B&D representative 11. Bowled very nicely. And he's playing twice, Tuesday and Thursday. So he can put his feet up today and enjoy an ice cream. So first cup of tea of the day for Phil. One of numerous, I would imagine. Kindly offered to make one for Debbie, our scorer too. Oh, that's a stumping. That was quick work there by the keeper. And Abe Gibbs was up the wicket trying for a big hit and has been stumped. So 19 for 1 now. So a really good start from Backwell Flax. They'll be happy with that. 1 or 2 early scoring shots, but that was a nice piece of work by the keeper. Adam Byrne there behind the stumps. So the new batter is Bernie Forge. She'll be facing Humphrey from the Buckham Village end. That's the end of the over then. 19 for 1 off 2. A wide there from Wagland. It's left-right combination. Always unsettling for a bowler. Well, lovely shot from Scoos. Just pirouetted there and dismissed that to the long leg boundary. Moves into double figures. And now that ball has just bobbled up behind the roller by the tractor shed. So just be a slight hiatus while fielders look for the ball. Shouldn't have gone into the hedge, but may just have flicked over the board. They found it. So now the Backwell skipper's decided to put a fielder down by the gate for that shot. Ooh, full toss. Got away with that. So some changes to the Barrow teams again this week. Quite a few first team players away. So Phil Milton is playing in the first team. Will Thompson playing in the first team. Meanwhile, on the Barrow side, we've got young man James Brown making his league debut. Good to see James later with bat and ball. Barrow first regular wicketkeeper Ben Hodges is now back from a couple of weeks away, but twos wicketkeeper Jordan Allen has sadly broken his finger, and that's his season done. So Fergus Skinner will be keeping wicket later on for Barrow. This must have been fairly close to a wide. Steve Owens doing a sort of little jig there, umming and ahhing whether to signal or not. That was well bowled. And that's the end of the over. 24 for 1 off 3. Really turning into a very warm afternoon here at Hobbs Lane. There's a gentle breeze, a little bit more than a zephyr. But it'll be quite warm out there in the field. Adam Byrne, the wicketkeeper, is directing traffic, it seems. He's sorting out the field placing. They've got a man on the deep cover boundary, the short boundary. As well as a deep third man, a backward point, extra cover and mid-off. Mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg. Oh, that was a no ball. Gurney will be disappointed at missing out on that one. Right, extra cover is just coming in to retrieve something. The ball would appear, which was left by the stumps. Right, here we go. Burney's off the mark there with the single. The field has to reset for the left-handed Skuse. Just a single there to Skuse. And that's the end of the over, 27 for 1. Being joined in the commentary box by Captain Peter Rooney, who's been waxing lyrical about that first stumping and about Adam Byrne's keeping abilities. He's certainly showed them there. 4 overs gone.
Flax, next chance now.
Ooh, that's a no ball, and I think he hit the keeper. Yeah, looks like the keeper was hit on the thigh. He's certainly rubbing something or other, but that was a bit wayward.
Let's go again then, Flint. That's right, Flint. Let's go again. Where's your ball?
That's better. That's a better line and length from Wagland there.
Different to that, Flint. That's the ball.
Just be a single down to long leg.
Jake, you've got to come a lot straighter. Edge of the gas, bro. Starting. On the one. Stay there. Brilliant. Really tactical in the field here, guys. Come on. Good delivery. That's a lovely shape, Lee.
Another wide to the total. That's just going to be a single misfield there at point. No, best stick at one. Don't want any mishaps this early in the innings. Oh, another high no ball. That's one more to Scouse as well. Just distracted momentarily for another cap sale. Barrow Barrow Gurney got a nice wide range of caps this season. The traditional cap, the bucket hat, and the bobble hat. I don't think we're needing the bobble hat today. It's far too warm for that. Captain Peter Rooney just announced he won't be buying a bucket hat, and to be honest, nor will I. It's, mind you, if we did, we would look like Bill and Ben the Flower Pot Men, wouldn't we? Meantime, Bernie's just pulled that away nicely because it kept a little bit low, that one, and pulled it away nicely for 4. So that's her first boundary, and she moves on to 6, 38 for 1 at the end of the 5th over.
Flax.
So news of the firsts who actually won the toss and put Blagden into bat there at the Barton's ground. That's another no ball. The Barrow have taken their first wicket. Ed Holdaway returning from injury. With no doubt a sensational catch by that well-known fielder, Mr. Unknown. Dare say that will be corrected later. That's a nice shot. That's a lovely shot from Ben Skuse. There is just something that's so elegant about a left-hander playing an extra cover drive. And that was all elegance. He doesn't play that shot terribly often, but when he does, it's a delight to see. Yeah, it was a little bit aerial, but they'll get through for 1. Oh, that's a nice shot from Bernie Ford, just flicked away. Will it get down to the picket fence? No, it won't. So they've come back for 2. I think that just came a little bit off the toe of the bat. Perhaps didn't quite get the middle on that, which is why it didn't fizz away down this well-cut outfield. I mean, it's like a billiard table here. Another single to Bernie Forge there. Meanwhile, Captain Peter Rooney here, eminent botanist, is giving me all information about the welfare of the trees at the Butcombe village end and the ash dieback, which appears to be suffering, or one of them appears to be suffering from. Oh, another high full toss. And it's been hit away. Is that just a single there?
Oh, what a run. Brilliant, well done.
I would have thought that might have been a no ball, but I think the umpire's being a little bit generous there. Though I don't think Ben Scousy would have been too happy if he'd put that straight down a long leg's throat. But just a single. 48 for 1 now.
Great work there, Flynn. Well done.
Oh, Bernie Forger's got all of that one. That's 4 runs. Well, Jack Humphrey just lost his radar a little bit in that over. It's just a little bit too full and 2 leg siders. But it isn't easy bowling to a right-left combination, particularly as a young bowler. And it's something that this will do him good in the long run because it'll help him learn. So we've got a change of bowling here at the Rod's viewpoint end. Jess Byrne coming on to bowl, handing her cap there to umpire Owen. Reliably informed, although I could probably have worked it out from the surname. Pete really informs me that this is the wicket-keeper's daughter, so they could be a dangerous combination. A caught or a stumped Byrne, bowled Byrne, who knows, but hopefully not for some time yet, at least from the Barrow perspective. 50 up then here at Hobbs Lane, 52 for 1, off only 6 overs. And she's going to bowl round the wicket, Jess Byrne to Ben Scouse, which is causing the usual amount of problems when the sight screen has to be moved. At least it's only a case of rolling it down the hill a little bit here. It's not a case of one of these huge sight screens that take about 3 people to move. It's quite easy to move. Well, it's pretty heavy if it falls on you, I can tell you that, having had some experience the other week. So Jess Byrne's first ball to Scouse. Drives nicely. And, a bit of a foot from David Harmer. Was that going to run away for 4? It has. Well, that football, that attempt at football, just about as good as England's defending in recent games. Maybe that's a little harsh on David. Well, that's a big full toss. It's got to be a no ball, and is, and just a single there. Played a tennis shot really at that one. Right, of course, Jess Byrne's going to come over the wicket to Bernie Forge, so that involves more machinations with sight screens. Yeah, we think that they might have split them. I can't actually see them from my position in the commentary box. I do love Steve Owen's mannerisms when he's thinking of signalling a wide. He clearly doesn't want to. He's a bit like when David Shepherd was umpiring and the score was 111. He's sort of very lifting his feet up and trying to standing on one leg, and he's very agitated. You can tell. That was a good delivery. Treated with the respect it deserved. Oh, that was short. Pulled away for 4 very powerfully. Yeah, Peter, really, you should be on commentary. He just said disdainfully she stood there, hand on hip, admiring the shot. There we go. Let's get you mic'd up, Mr. Captain. Well left. Oh, another high full toss. Should be cross that she missed out on that. I think she sort of towed that to square legs. Yes, look at her disappointment there. 62 for 1 then after 7 overs. News of the first at Blagden. 12 overs gone there, and Blagden 45 for 1. So a bit slower progress there than it is here. Oh, bowled him. Play it all round that. And, well, that'll cheer up Jack Humphreys. 62 for 2 now. Well, we'll find out whether that moved. Can't tell from here. We're at almost an extra cover position in the comms box. And the new batsman will be Mark Gracie, the vice-captain. Well, an earnest conversation between new batsman Mark Gracie and Bernie Forge. That may have something to do with the fact that there was a run-out incident between the pair of them last week's game at Oldfield Park, and I'm certain that neither of them will want a repeat of that. As indeed you might expect with these run-out incidents. I've spoken to both of them and I had a thoroughly different account from each of them as to who was responsible for that, but on that occasion it was Bernie who was run little bit of confusion as to how many balls there are to go. I think it's 3. Our scorer Debbie has left us momentarily for a refreshment break, but she's on her way back. So new umpire at the Buckham Village End is Paul Gard, swinging his arms there, loosening up for umpiring, as Mark Gracie gets ready to face his first ball of this innings. Down the leg side. So Jack Humphrey coming to conclude this over. Apparently it was an in-swinging delivery that got Ben Skews. Mark Gracie is off the mark with 4, courtesy of a misfield there at mid-off. David Harmer again, as Pete Rooney is apt to remind me. No foot involved that time, though. It was not much actually involved, which is probably the problem, but it went for 4. Now, 66 for 2 then, off 8 here at Hobbs Lane. That'll be Jess Byrne getting ready to continue from the Rod's viewpoint end. Now, umpire Steve Owen has been off to collect. He was doing the screens. I wonder why he departed from the field of play. So now it seems to fall to the umpire to move the screens. Anyway, he's back into position now. Well, that's another full toss, another cracking shot, and despite the fielder getting a hand to it, still gone for 4 down the hill. Oh, David Harmer this time making no mistake. He even managed a long barrier then. Well, I do a long barrier these days. It takes 3 people to lift me up again. Uncharitably, Pete Rooney says he did have a long, long time to get down to that one, but... that's a better line and length. Well, last weekend here at Barrow Gurney, we had a wonderful celebration for our 150th anniversary with the match against the Bristol and District Representative 11. Cracking game. Mark Brown made 100. Barrow won. It's a nice shot. Oh, this time the footwork from Harmer is impeccable. Yeah, he's taken a bit of a blow there. Oh, actually, he's feeling his Achilles heel or his tendon there. Yeah, so it's a cracking game. It was very well attended. Lots of past players and friends and supporters. Disappointingly, not really terribly many people from Barrow Gurney village itself, but we had a barbecue and the bar was open all day. It was a really nice day, and it was lovely to see the chairman of the Bristol and District League, John Peplow, who came along and very kindly provided the match balls and funded the players' tea, and he stayed with us all day enjoying the cricket, and even said a few words on Barrow Gurney television when our guest commentators Connor Jones and Frank Forge had their first try at commentary here at Hobbs Lane, which they managed to achieve quite successfully without getting us sued. So congratulations to them. Nine gone now, 70 for 2. And young Humphreys continuing. Mark Gracie taking a long time to put his gloves on. I think half the problem is he's having a chat to the wicketkeeper. Well, could we save that till after the game when we're having a beer and get on with the cricket? Well, I think that was a long single there, but I think that non-run was a product of last week's disagreement or negotiation, which ended unhappily, as I said when he first came to the crease. I don't think either of them will want a repeat of last week, particularly if he knows what's good for him, Mark Gracie. Oh, that's a lovely shot. A little flip round the corner there for 4. I'd like to call it a sweep, but it was more a paddle. But a standing up paddle, rather than a paddle sweep. Maybe a nurdle. Shall we agree on nurdle, Pete? Too much power for a nurdle. Good shot. Anyway, 74 now. Well, that's brought about a field change. We've got a deep fine leg now. And Gracie's been dropped there at extra cover. And the ball's running away. So I don't think it's going to make the boundary. So you think he might be running a little bit quicker than that. They're going to come back for 3. That was another characteristic Gracie shot there. He sort of stood back. Likes to hit over extra cover. Just sort of stands still and splats it over extra cover, really. But this he didn't middle at all. And young man there got both hands to it, and would have been disappointed not to catch it. Oh, that was a cracking shot for no run. Short. Bernie Forge pulled it with great one-handed stop at square leg. He did very, very well there. Well, it's well played by Bernie Forge, but got that fine. And that's gone for 4.
Good effort here, guys.
Well, another wicket has fallen at Blagdon. Kieran Owen has taken a wicket there. Oh, Bernie Forge has smashed that away down to deep square leg for 4. That was a cracking shot. That made a lovely sound off the bat. Yeah, so as I say, Kieran Owen has taken a wicket there. That'll be good news for Dad Steve, who's umpiring here at the Rod's Viewpoint end. And Mr. Unknown, again, has taken that catch. But we now know that Mark Brown took the first catch. So, score there is 68 for 2 off 16. So Blagdon making relatively slow progress. But Hayden Lyons, the Blagdon skipper's now at the crease, so he's an important player in the scheme of things. $85 for 2 here at Hobbs Lane. 10 overs gone. Jess Byrne to continue. And Mark Gracie now is down facing her. It's quickly into double figures. Oh, hit that straight for 4. That was nicely timed. Not a classical straight driver of the ball. Mark Gracie is all bottom hand, but very effective. That's a wide down the leg side. Ooh, that must be a no ball, surely. Yet again, it was not called, but that seemed very, very high, and a single to Gracie. My favourite umpiring signal, the dead ball signal. Jess Byrne just lost a run up there. Striding back to her mark.
energy in the field. Cover. Walking in. Attacking it. Energy in it. Come on. Watch out.
Well, that didn't really bounce. Bernie Ford was looking to give that a big crunch down to long leg, but ended up struggling to reach it. Wide. Well, that's run away for Vise. That was another very, very high full toss. I'm amazed that that wasn't signalled a no ball, but it's not. It's been signalled just buys. But I mean, Bernie couldn't. There was no way she could play any sort of proper cricket shot at that. It was hitting it above shoulder height. I have to say, the umpires have been quite generous with these above waist high no balls. I mean, that was clearly above waist high. You just couldn't play any sort of shot at that. Anyway, 11 overs gone, 95 for 2. So a change of bowling. David Harmer coming on to bowl. He's one of the senior members of the side. So Eli's decided it's time to have something to nibble. He's got one of those dental chews to keep him quiet for a little bit longer. So here's Harmer to bowl to Gracie from the Buckham Village end. Described to me earlier as a wily bowler. So we will see. Relatively quiet up here at Hobbs Lane today, not too many visitors. Oh, well taken by the keeper. Bit of a shout from somebody. I don't think it was from the bowler. It's been one of the fielders. But he didn't nick that. Gracie ever watchful now. No free hits in this over. Right on the money. And that's a maiden over. $95 for 2 off 12 now.
Right, go on, Jess, be ready, be in position. Jess, come on, be in position. Come on, let's go. Be ready.
So they're trying to G up the field as it's 12 overs gone and it's over an hour into the game, so over rate's been quite slow. And then Adam Bourton looks a bit distressed there. I think he took another blow, perhaps. Bernie will be upset at missing out on another leg side half tracker. Well, it's a top edge, but she got enough of that for it to go away for 4 again. It was very wide down the leg side, did well to reach it. So Bernie moves into the 30s. The ball has just bobbled over the boundary board at deep fine leg. It's been retrieved.
In the away dressing room, my black chase bags on the table, there's a toilet bag in there, there's a freeze spray in there. Do you mind going and getting it today, please? And then there, if you can amputate, that might help. You go, Flax, come on. Go on, guys.
So Adam Bourton calling for some medical supplies. Calling for a spray. I don't think it's for him. I think it might be for Dave Harmer. But, some lotion or potion required. Down the leg side again. Another wicket down at Blagden. Will Thompson has struck there. That's a lovely shot from Bernie Ford. Short, pulled away, another 4. The 100 up. What are the stats on that, Debbie? 65 minutes, 12.4 overs, 103 for 2. Oh, that was a good comeback from Jess Bourton. Well bowled, well played. And Will Thompson has dismissed the Blagden captain, Hayden Lyons. So 86-15. Ooh, that's hit the square leg fielder on the shin, and it's bobbled away for a single. Right, the magic spray has been located and is being run onto the field. With the score of 104 for 2 off the 13 overs. And as I thought, it is for David Harmer. I'm not sure where this spray is going to be applied or who is going to apply it, but it's not a queue of volunteers. Well, he seems to be ready to bowl now. As far as I couldn't see that he actually did use the spray, but anyway, he's bowling again now to Bernie Forge. Oh, that was dismissed. So Bernie Forge into the 40s now. Didn't quite get all of that, and that's going down to the long part of the boundary. May not make it. It did make it. Oh, Bernie seems to have hurt herself there. I think she might have twinged her left knee. She's had to stretch. There's her right knee. She's had to stretch quite a lot for some of these shots. 46 she's on now. Just needs to steady herself. Well bowled, well played. Well, that was interesting. So Paul Gard, the umpire, he's sort of waving his arms in a sort of like a shoop song sort of dance. It's the end of the over, 112 for 2. So these two have reached their 50 partnership now. .50 runs off 40 balls. Mark Gracie made 16 of those. Now faces Jess Byrne from the Rod's viewpoint end. And that's flipped away for another boundary to Gracie. Umpire Owen, after signalling that fall, he seems to be being bitten by something or attacked by some marauding insect. He's flicking his hand about. Well, that's right off the toe of the bat, but it's going to go for 4. Took a while just to recover that ball from over the boundary board. So 1 batting point already in the bag for Barrow, 1 bowling point for Backwell Flax. Still a long way to go in this innings. Well, that's bowled him, but surely that was a no ball. Well, I'm amazed that was not signalled a no ball. Clearly the ball was dropping a bit, but he appeared to be playing that at about chest height. Well, there's now a bit of a kerfuffle as to whether or not the umpire should have signalled no ball, but the fact was it wasn't signalled. I assume they're now coming off for drinks, and Gracie's out off for 24. So the players are having a drink, and a rather unhappy Peter Rooney about his own umpires is going out to have a word, but that was very, very high. Gracie appeared to get an under edge on it, and it trickled onto the stumps and just knocked off the bails. But anyway, it is what it is. It's 100. Well, I'll tell you what it is. It's 120 for 3 off in the 15th over. We're having a drink. I'm going to take Eli for a quick drink. Well, drinks have been taken, and the new batsman is Fergus Skinner, who will be keeping wicket for Barrow today. Fergus in his first season for Barrow Gurney, and has enjoyed some success. Jess Bourton then to complete her over. Well, I doubt these two have ever batted together before. Fergus has only played 2 or 3 games in the middle of the season, and Bernie Forge played in the very first game of the season, made 40 odd in a winning cause at Lodway, and since then has not been available too much. Well, that's a nice shot. Full toss, creamed through mid-on. Nice looking shot, no run there. I think that'll be the end of the over. Those drinks were taken early because of the wicket falling. 124 for 3, 15 gone. So 22 overs at Blagdon. Barrow Gurney first are 101. Sorry, Blagdon are 101 for 3 against Barrow Gurney first. Harmer's going to continue from the Butcombe Village end. Single to Bernie there. So 2 batting points now for Barrow Gurney. Scores on 125. It was quite a wide delivery, but Fergus Skinner moved out to that. Turn it into a legal delivery. Now we're being joined in the box by, I believe, a rather grumpy, I would imagine, Mark Gracie. He's going to have to be fairly careful what he says. It looks like he's biting his lip. Well, he's biting it so hard it's going to bleed in a minute, I think. So, Umpiring courses, I believe, have been mentioned for some of our Barrow umpires, just to maybe a little bit of a refresher about the above waist high rule and above shoulder high. Well, you did seem to be sort of playing a sort of like a tennis smash at it, but anyway, it was unfortunate. It trickled onto the stumps, and the book shows bowled. But there we are. Such is cricket. 125 for 3 off 16. And Jess Byrne to continue from the Rods viewpoint end. To Bernie Forge, who's on 47. So I'm not going to say anything or get the camera out or anything like that, because that normally is bad news. Well, that's going to be one something. It's a leg bye. Oh, Fergus has gone big there. Yes, it's a 6. Just played through it. Right, Fergus has managed to lose the ball there, even though it's only just hopped the fence, I think, or just gone over the fence, but people are looking for it. There'll be a brief moment, and the batters are conferring. Probably saying, make sure you don't get anything out to a bat that's pitched head high, because we can't rely on it being called a no ball. Right, now Steve Owen's going to join us in the commentary box and give me the umpire's perspective on the denouement, Mr. Gracie.
Looked at the square leg umpire.
Yes, you looked at the square leg umpire who wasn't looking, apparently. Yeah. Well, work as a pair, they always say when I'm my umpire in training.
I
But
watch the replay on Test Match Special later on.
yeah. Okay. Watch it back. Full commentary. Meanwhile, that was a good shot from Fergus, wasn't it? Good.
I missed it.
Oh, it's a beautiful straight drive. He does look a good player, and he just glances that away for a single. Quick bit of work from Dad there behind the stumps, but Bernie Forge had not lifted her foot.
On it, walking in. Well done, brilliant. That's what happens when we walk in and we're in movement. Good, guys. Good kind of box there, Jake.
Oh, and that's dispatched to the boundary. And that's 50 for Bernie Forge. That's well made. Mum Debbie, our scorer, is clapping away. And then apologising for clapping. I don't think you should apologise for clapping when your daughter's just made a 50. But some very powerful blows in that. Some lovely shots. Give me the stats then. 47 balls, 11 fours. And that's Bernie's first half-century this season. As I say, she hasn't played a great deal this season. Still suffering from hand injuries, which she had from last year from keeping wicket. Because Bernie used to be the first-team wicket-keeper and opening bat. But not able to keep wicket at the moment. Not 100% fit with the soft tissue damage to her hands, but hasn't lost the ability to hit the ball hard when it's offline, and batted very nicely. Oh, that was a drop chance there, I believe. Dropped caught and bowled chance. That's gone for 4. A late signal from umpire Scouse under that floppy hat there at the Bourton village end. That was well taken down the leg side by Adam Byrne again, and optimistic appeal from fine leg, I think. Nothing on that. Might have flicked a pad, I suppose. Fergus Skinner trying to get a really big stride into Harmer. Meet the pitch of the ball, prevent any turn. That's 18 overs gone, 141 for 3, with Bernie Forge on 51, Fergus Skinner on 15.
Bowler's name is Ewan Still. James Bowler.
So Jess Byrne has completed her spell. 6 overs, 1 for 54 for Jess Byrne. After 26 overs at Blagden are now 118 for 3, so it's fairly slow progress there, but only 1 bowling point so far for Barrow. So, young Ewan then, it looks like he's going to bowl some spin. Oh, some leg spin, in fact. Wrist spin. Well, that's good to see. Was right on the length, straight away. Well bowled. No, well bowled, and a well-placed field. Man on the 45 there, stopping that sweep shot from Bernie Forge. No, she didn't time that one. But it's a good start. Good start by young Ewan. Not easy for young leg spinners in adult cricket. Apart from anything else in junior cricket these days, they play on shorter pitches and obviously play with smaller balls, so it's not easy to grip the adult ball, you know, with a small hand. That's a shame, just bowled too wide. He started really well. That's a nice shot of the back foot. And they're coming back for two. Should have made that easily if they turned quickly, but there was a bit of a stop after the first run and a bit of a negotiation as to whether they were going to take the second, but they did in the end. Well, that's another high ball that's been dispatched for four, and that's a no ball and 4 runs. Well, she's hit that one well. That's whistled to the fence for 4. But so Forge now into the 60s. The field now going out, so we've got a man at orthodox cow. Well, Forge was in 2 minds. Went to pull, then went back and tried to play it straight. Ball hit her on the pad, but looked high to me. End of the over, 154 for 3 off 19. So another batting point in the can. 3 now. Harmer to continue. There's 1. Thinking of 2. No. Good arm there from the fielder coming in from the deep mid-wicket boundary. Well, that was nicely flicked away, but well fielded by short fine leg. Well, nice to see Fergus Skinner batting in his new Barrow cap that he purchased only this afternoon. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Lovely on drive there from Bernie Forge. And that's whistled to the picket fence there at the Buckham Village end. Right under the celebrating 150 years sign. That hit. Because Barrow Gurney are celebrating 150th anniversary. Still to come, we've got the MCC coming in August Bank Holiday. And then our anniversary dinner in September, Knoll Golf Club. Oh, that's beaten. Short fine legs, he's flicked away, so it's going to be 2, I think. Yep, 2 runs for Forge. End of the over, 161 for 3, and that's 20 gone, halfway through the innings. So going into this game, Barrow Gurney seconds are top of Division 9 West, and Backwell, Flax sadly at the other end. That ball's in the air, but it's evaded long on, coming back for 2. And that's all it'll be. The ball was in the air for quite a long while. Elsewhere in this division, Abbots Lee batting first against Golden Hills 6, 110 for 4. Nailsea are batting first against Lodway. They're 113 for 4. And those are the only games being live scored in that Division 9 West. Oh, and that has wrong-footed the fielder on the deep square leg boundary there. One of those cases of watch the spin. I think it seemed to break to his right on the second bounce and into the fence, into the netting. 4 runs to Skinner. And that's a top edge. The same fielder. Oh, this time he managed to stop the 4. Wasn't sure whether to dive forward for the catch or stand back and stop it. In the end, he did stop it, but he was really in no man's position. Managed to grab it one-handed at the last moment, but still just a single. Looks a useful prospect though, this young leg spinner. He's got a nice action. Nice flight. It's not easy to be consistent bowling leg spin. Right, that's short, and that's bisected the 2 fielders on the deep mid-wicket boundary, or between deep mid-wicket and deep square, into the 70s now for Forge. Taylor's one of Phil Taylor's best jokes, though. He said if that had actually hit one of the fielders, it might have dissected them rather than bisected them. She did crack that away pretty hard. It made a nice sound off the bat. So 172 for 3 off 21. And that'll bring Skinner on to strike. Palmer bowling from the Buckham Village end. Going to bring you some scores from Division 4 now. It's the division of our first 11. Long Ashton are batting first at Bedminster. They're 122 for 5. I've never seen this before. The game between Blagden and Barrow has stopped play, and with the headline being injury. That's 4 runs to Skinner here. lovely shot through extra cover. So there's an injury at Blagden, and whether or not it's to the batsman or the fielding team, I know not. But that game has been paused after 27.3 overs with Blagden 123 for 3. Jill Compton, of course, had a walkover against Winterbourne. That's the second time that they've scratched this season, which is not great in Division 4. Lovely shot. Lovely, lovely cover drive there from Fergus Skinner. That ran down the hill towards the gate to one of our neighbours' houses. Old Bees Westbury, meanwhile, they're batting at Bristol, at home against Bristol Lions, so on their own track at the Memorial Ground up there on Fayland. 134 for no wicket they are, off 23, so they're in a good position. So we need to wait and find out some information about this injury at Blagden that's holding up the game there. Oh, Fergus Skinner's got all of that. That's one bounce for the deep mid-wicket fielder by the equipment shed. Had absolutely no chance. For those who know Barrow Gurney, it just missed the equipment shed where he was stood, and it went under the tree, which is less than 5 yards away, but he barely moved before that ball went over the boundary. Oh, well bowled. That was through him there. End of the over. 184 for 3. We're playing with a spare now. The 3 of the Barrow players, including the injured Jordan Allen, I think, are over there by the tree. They've got stumps and lion prodders and all sorts of things to try and cut through the undergrowth and find the ball. So see whether they're successful. So far we've managed to get through this innings without losing a ball. So young Ewan then to continue. Bowling to Forge. Short, just I was going to say just knocked down to square leg for a single, but she hit it better than that, and square leg didn't really get very near it. Maybe didn't quite see it off the bat. Didn't really move very well. It was only about 3 yards to his right, but that's gone for 4. It might be another lost ball, because for those of you who know Barrow Ground, that's caught the entrance to the where the access road comes up, and the ball runs all the way down there. But they found it. So that's okay. But it will run down towards the to Hobbs Lane itself. That would have. So Forge now on 75. Nice shot off the back foot there. Just one down to long on. Right, the ball has been located. Mark Gracie there has returning it to the keeper, who will forward it on to the umpire. We'll have a look at it and swap it with the ball that was used as a spare. That's short, and that's nicely played. That's through extra cover for 4. Barrow closing on 200 here. Oh, that's another big shot. That's 6. 6 are the best. That was another one just over the fence. It's not a huge carry straight here at Barrow Gurney. Didn't have to totally hit it out of the screws. That was nicely timed. You just went through with it and middled it, allowed it to fly over the boundary. So the wide ball there. It's rather distracted for a moment by umpire Ben Skuse ambling off the pitch. So it looked like he was actually fielding at extra cover when he was going off. That's another good shot from Skinner. Yeah, but that's only for 4. With the 200 came up with that wide. Really good to hear the Backwell Flax players really encouraging this young bowler. Can't be easy, as I said. Relatively new, I would imagine, to adult cricket. And he's induced the loose shot, but David Harmer, I think he got a fingertip to it because he's holding his hand. But he wasn't able to catch it, and really that was a false shot. He induced the false shot and deserved that. Now Skinner's on 49. Last time he was in the 40s, I got the camera out, and the next ball he was clean bowled. I got a lovely shot of his stumps all smashed everywhere. So I'm restraining myself. The camera is well and truly in the bag and has not emerged so far during this innings. Phil the Power's got an ice cream, which he's brandishing in front of me. Is it nice, Phil? He's grinning like a Cheshire cat, so it must be. Well, that was a false shot. There haven't been many in this innings from Forge, but just went to cut that and missed. That's nicely flicked away. Should be 2 there. So in the ball comes, but Forge is well home for 2. Going for a quick single. Skinner was a bit slow away there, but made it well. Abe Gibbs is now eating an ice cream. Everyone's having an ice cream. It is that kind of day. Quite right. Maybe, yeah, maybe we ought to purchase ours soon. They're going like hot cakes, cold cakes, ice creams, really. That's the end of the over. 207 for 3. 23 gone. So subtle hints have been dropped and received, and ice creams are on the way to the commentary box. We have a change of, well, this is the captain, isn't it?
Bowlers M. Still. Martin Still.
So, skipper Martin Sills now coming on to bowl. And the good news is the ice creams have arrived. The question now is when to actually take a bite. Probably between overs is advisable. Looks like he's going to get through this over relatively quickly. He comes off 2 paces. Oh, a cheeky little flick at the stumps there, but Fergus Skinner was not really backing up at all. He was wandering around in the crease. It's a nice shot for a single. Are they going to come back for 2? Yes, they are coming back for 2. And Skinner was quick there. Forward into the 80s now. Oh, another one. Another of those cut shots. Not always easy to judge the bounce here at Hobbs Lane. I'm not saying there's any variable bounce. Groundsman Pete Aldwell killed me if I said that, but it's not very high bounce, and you tend to play a little bit high sometimes on those cut shots. Well, she got that one, and that'll give her a single. Misfield there at cover. So he did get through that over quite quickly. 25 gone now, 210 for 3. Barrow have got maximum batting points here at Hobbs Lane. Chance to practice my Len Goodman impression. Suburb, as the number of overs was requested for Dave Harmer. He's got through this spell quite quickly. This is the last one. Just a little single there to square leg. Fergus Skinner losing his hat as he tried to make his ground. And Skinner now on 49. Oh, that's a lovely shot. A lovely shot to get to his 50. Extra cover drive. Very, very well played. So the stats on Fergus's 50, Debbie. Oh, so he flips that away for 4. So 34 balls for his 50. So it was 9 fours in that 50, and 2 sixes. It's now 10 fours after that shot. And that could be another 6, although I think he might just have had 1 bounce. He did pick the longest boundary there, a long leg, even where the net cuts in to the the boundary there, which is where it landed. It's still a long hit from this pitch. 103 runs, 100 partnership up. 45 minutes, 70 balls, and Fergus Skinner's made 61 of them. So they've done very well, these two, and taken the score well past 200. Well, I don't know what's happened at Blagdon, but that injury stoppage has ended, and Blagdon has suddenly collapsed to 132 for 8, and only 3 down when we last looked, and only a couple of overs have passed, so that's a lovely shot down the ground for a single. Oh, for 4. I apologise that I can't actually see that part of the boundary from where I am in the commentary box, and I'd assumed that there was a fielder getting round, but no, that was so beautifully hit and absolutely arrow straight. Of course, those who've watched Bernie Forge, as you can imagine, I've watched her a lot over the years, know that that is her signature shot, the straight drive. Well, she's walked. She's caught behind. On 87, the Australians' unlucky number. Oh dear, oh dear. There was 100 there for the taking, I think. She'll be a little bit disappointed, but my word, has she played well. 87 runs. Off 78 balls with... how many 4s? 17 4s. And she is disappointed. That's the highest score of the season so far. She played very, very well, but I think she felt that you're going to have a chance of 100 there, but just nicked that one to the keeper. And to be honest, that was the only way she looked like getting out. So the new batsman is Cam Hunter. Well, I found out the answer to the Blagdon collapse. It is that Mark Fisher has come back for a second spell and taken 4 wickets. 4 for 24 off his 8 overs. Hunter off the mark. So 4 wickets for Mark Fisher and 1 for brother Guy. At Blagdon have induced a collapse there. Meanwhile, Fergus Skinner is not going to allow a collapse to happen here. It's a beautiful shot. Another 6 over the fence at the Rod's viewpoint end. .234 for 4 off 27 here at Hobbs Lane.
Jay Humphries back
Yeah,
on.
thank you.
Play like Jack.
Jack Humphries then to come back at the Buckham Village end.
Short third, 45, 2 point. Come in.
Well, the ice cream has now gone. Much enjoyable it was too. Senator Jack Humphries end. As I said, back on now at the Buckham Village end, coming into Hunter. Oh, a good angle back. There's a run there. Go on. There's at least one. It might even go run away for 4. It has. Full value for those sorts of shots here at Hobbs Lane. Very fast outfield. Bit of a slope to help it. Well, Bernie Forge is about to join us in the commentary box with ice cream in hand, and well deserved it was. That was a great knock, Bern.
Yeah, it was okay.
You looked a little bit disappointed. I think you had figured 3 figures up might be on again here.
Yeah, I was lining it up, but yeah, here's what it is. Snicked it, so had to walk.
Ah, well, good on you. I assume the umpire would have given it, but he didn't have a chance to put his finger up, so you didn't give him chance, so well done on you. It was a good knock. Lovely straight drive, signature shot. Was that your favourite shot?
Both of them, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the other one was a slightly an on drive. I classified it as on commentary. So well batted, and you've left Fergus out there to score your runs now for you. So it looks like he might be on his way to a maiden century. Of course, you've been there and done it before. So, but that was a good knock. Oh, that's in the air, but it's fallen safe. We're going to come back for 2, and they get it. Well, made a nice sound of Cam's bat, but there's no run. Quick work again behind the stumps. That's the over bowl. 28 now gone. 240 for 4. Well, news from Blagden is that the home team there have been dismissed for 137. 137 all out. Opener Toby Barlow made 62 of those. Mark Fisher 4 for 24. Guy Fisher 2 for 12. Ed Holdaway 2 for 25. That's just a single. So Barrow will be hoping for a decent batting performance there at Blagden. Not an easy pitch to bat on with the slope. Important game for both teams because Blagden have slipped into 9th place courtesy of the walkover that Chilcompton gain benefited from against Winterbourne. That's a nice sweep shot by Cam Hunter. That's nicely played down for 4. Eli the dog is getting rather hungry here, I feel. He's getting a little bit fed up with being stuck in the commentary box. He's either wanting something to eat or go for a run around. But he'll be able to do that at the tea interval. Well fielded by square leg. That's the over. 245 for 4. 29 gone now. So one more over and then it'll be drinks. Second drinks. Just a single. Going to come back for 2. No. Cam Hunter's not interested. Oh, a flat bat shot there. Ended up going straight.
Great coverage, Jake. Well done. What do you need, guys? Come on.
Well, effective. Beautifully struck for 4. Wouldn't like to say it was a shot of elegance, but it was certainly a shot of power.
Keep coming, guys. Come on. Get deep. Then we'll get low pressure in the last 10. Come on. Oh, Adam!
Oh, wicketkeeper's disappointed with himself there as he's gone for 4 byes. Cry of, oh, Allen there. Oh, he's dealt with that effectively. Short ball. Ball didn't get up, but he reached down for it. He does, doesn't he? Phil Taylor's just saying to me that Cam uses all the full width of the bat, not the length, the width. Yeah, and it's drinks at Dobbs Lane. 30 overs gone, 258 for 4.
Come on, guys. Come on, boy. Come on, guys, hurry up. Tom, you use your eyes, please. See who the batsman is. Go to position, yeah? Tom, you were further down the hill. Yeah, no, in that gap where you were before. You were by the first tree. Straight, please. Come on.
The drinks has been taken, and Martin Sills to continue from the rod's viewpoint end, and that's another 6. So welcome back after drinks, eh? Takes Fergus Skinner into the 70s. Oh, that's a nice shot. Oh, but there's been a misfield. There'll be an extra run there. Didn't square leg. Quite a long way to run round, and then just didn't pick it up cleanly. Understandably, this young Backwell Flax team are getting a little tired. That's gone right up in the air, but nobody's under it. It's bounced before long on. It looked as if he was struggling to locate it in the sky, and it's just a single there to Skinner. Little bit of fortune there. Oh, that was a good delivery. Beat Cam Hunter all ends up.
Right, now we go. Come on, Jack.
31 gone now, 267 for 4. So this is Jack Humphrey's final over. That was a good start. Nice shot for 1. Got a man back for that cover drive, which Ferguson plays so nicely. He's right on the fence down there by the gardens of the neighbouring houses. Oh, that was well caught. That was very, very well caught. That squeezed off an outside edge and went relatively low. And the little young man at point dived forward and scooped it up. It was really well caught. Great bit of fielding. And that's really inspired Backwell Flax, who've been up under the pump really in the field. And Cam Hunter departs for 19. That was young Ewan Stills, the leg spinner, who caught that. Did very well. Really did well. So it's 5 down now for Barrow Gurney and Paul Guard coming to the crease. So Jack Humphrey's got 3 for 55 now, which in the scheme of this innings, this high-scoring Barrow innings, is very commendable. Well done, young man. And Paul Guard's off the way, underway straight away. Is that going to run for 4? It is. That was nicely played. I think that's going to be 4 more. That's diving point fielder didn't get to that. 2 balls, 2 fours. No ball, bounced more than once there, and a run off it as well. I don't actually think it hit the bat, but they didn't signal by. Oh, that was a full toss, and that's crashed away for 4. So Skinner goes into the 80s now. Still 8 overs to go too. 282 for 5.
Okay, boys, you looking? Got this fake thing. Make a decision from that. Stay out. Yeah, stay out. Probably the edge of the scaffold. Just a little bit to the right. Come that way. No, you want to jump. You went that way.
Well, I've been watching Barrow Gurney play here for many years. Well over 15 years, and I can't recall them ever making a score of over 300. I can recall certain numbers of 280s, 290s, and we've had over 300 made against us, almost certainly. I remember a couple of occasions, but I don't remember a Barrow team actually making over 300 here. Well, that's nicely swept away, and short fine leg managed to dive over that. We're going to get a signal, Mr. Gibbs? Is it too hot for that one? Is it clearly at the boundary board? Well, it's 4 runs. Well, I flashed the scorer's light at him, but there was still no official signal. Don't think there was anything controversial in that. It clearly ran away, beat the fielder, hit the board. Just be a single. Fine leg's now gone to a sort of long leg position on the boundary. So for Skinner then, there are fielders in all parts. There's a wide long on, a deep, 2 deep mid wickets, a sort of an orthodox cow and more of a deep mid wicket. There's a deep square leg, and managed to Stomp that into the ground and not get anything. But not many fielders on the offside when Skinner's batting. Right, so Humphrey's finished his spell. So, anybody fancy having a bowl? 287 for 5. I'm not sure my hand will be first up. I think I'd probably be... Leave me on the boundary, Skip. I'm okay.
Tom, see where the picket fence is? Two sides. Yeah. That's where you want to be. Out, friend. Out. Legs. By the flag, just this side of the umpire. Jack, those cover edge of the circle. Bowler, E, still. Right.
So Ewan stills the leg spinner back at the far end. He'll be bowling to Paul Guard, who is noted for his dislike of batting against junior players because they tend to get him out. So something that he's not awfully happy about. Ooh, almost a dicey moment there, but he survives. It's a wide ball. Just a single. One more to Skinner. Not seen too much of the strike in the last 2 or 3 overs.
Let's back him up here. Come on, guys. This is all.
Well, that was a nice shot, but only a single. Nearly decapitated the square leg umpire, Abe Gibbs. Oh, now then, they went for a cheeky second there. There's a bit of a wayward throw. Big appeal, but not out.
Well done, Flax.
That's a nice shot. That is a nice shot. 4 runs to Paul Guard. Effortlessly away through wide long off, and there wasn't a wide long off, so 4 runs. Right, scores from Division 4. That's our first team division. Long Ashton 236 for 9 with 1 over to bowl there. In our game at Blagden, Barrow have started the reply, and they're 12 for no wicket after the first over. End of the over here, 297 for 5. Old Bristolians Westbury 223 for 2 off 37. So in Division 9 West, that's this division that Barrow seconds are playing in. Second place team, Golden Hill, have bowled out Abbottsley for 150. Meanwhile, Nailsy have made 209 for 7 in their 40 overs against Lodway. That's in the air, but it's fallen safe. And they're going to run a couple here. Ball's landed softly. Skinner didn't get all of that. So, one away from 300, Barrow, and one away from being equal top scorer is Fergus Skinner. Well, that should do that. Indeed it does. 4 runs and into the nervous 90s. I have no idea whether Fergus has scored 100 before. He certainly hasn't for Barrow Gurney because he's new to the club this season. I think that'll be off the. That might be a leg by. If Abe Gibbs knows what a leg by is, but no, it's given us a run. Umpire Gibbs now sporting a very nice red cap on top of his white sun hat. Looks very fetching. Oh, beats him on the outside edge. Every now and then the skipper just manages to get one to go up the hill, and that causes problems. He's beaten 2 or 3 of the batters there. Of course, took the edge off Bernie Forge, dismiss her for 87, and almost getting the edge again. Big appeal, and I'm not sure what that gesture meant. I assume it meant he was going down the leg side. I thought for an awful moment he put his finger up, but I think he was just waving to gesture that it had gone down the leg side. So, yes. 35 gone now. 304 for 5. That's 4 more. Skinner now within one large blow of a maiden 100 for Barrow. Well, that's all along the floor. It's only going to be 1.
back up, come off. Keep it clean. Great throw. That's good, that's great work, you three. Really good. Are the overs right? Oh, no. Get out. Great work.
That's the end of the over. 36 gone now. 310 for 5. So as this over starts with a wide, news that Barrow first to 23 for a wicket off 3. He hasn't got much of that. Just lobbed over David Harmer. They're going to get 2.
Let it go.
It's quite a slow over rate during this innings. It's probably not surprising. It's a young team and it's been quite a bit of time spent looking for balls and things. But single there to Gar, but it's coming up for nearly 5 to 4, so it'll be 3 hours for this 40 over innings, which is quite a long time. But there are no penalties involved for not making the required time. Now Skinner, is that his 100? It most certainly is. He might just make it in time. To 23 for no wicket off 3. Okay. Did you know what the injury was about? Yeah, I mean, hopefully it wasn't serious, but I don't know whether it was one of ours or one of theirs.
In the next county, but
Yeah, they might be. Okay.
come a bit straight to Tom and jump, all right?
So Fergus Skinner, 102 off 56 balls, 14 fours and 5 sixes.
Okay, come on, guys. Right. In which case, guys, you can come in now, please. Let's reset to a normal field. Right, in you come, guys. Jake, what's the trouble? Jack, how do you say? Jake, from here. You and Tom, I'll keep you in the race.
Well, I've just been confirming what's gone on there. That's so Fergus Skinner decided to retire, having made his 100, and a really good 100 it was. So that will go down in the book as retired out, because this is a league game. There are no he wasn't injured, and there are no retired not outs. So that's retired out, and the new batsman is James Brown, who I've never seen bat for Barrow Gurney previously. He's played a game the week of the 311s. He played a game at Hannam, so I wasn't there to watch that. But it's good that he's going to get in and face a few balls, and no doubt we'll see him bowling later. Oh, nicely flipped over the infield for 4 there. So Jess Burns ready now. Going to come in and bowl to James Brown.
Just one.
So he moves. It's another single. Moves on to 2.
Go, guys, ready, ball.
Just going to be 1. Wide long on, comes round to field. 327 for 6. So Johnny Sykes was up here watching. He's gone off now to watch the end of the game at Blagdon. I think he'll probably just about get there in time, but looks like the Barrow batsmen are in a bit of a rush to knock those off and come back and hope for happy hour. Oh, there's that Harmer boot again, stopping a 1. That's another high ball. Signalled a no ball on this occasion. Some rather ironic applause that the umpires have remembered to signal a no ball, but of course the person who signalled it, Mark Gracie, was the person who was the victim of a very high delivery, which ended up being judged to have bowled him. But, quite amusing with the wicket keeper as well, that he was suggesting that was below waist height when it was almost head height, but good sport. Just a single. $329 for 6. To be extra points if you get 300. Another no ball. That'll be 1 to guard. I think that's all it'll be as deep cover comes in and hurls the ball to the wicket keeper. Well, I'm impressed by these youngsters from Backwell Flax. They've kept going. It's not been easy. It's been a long time, over 3 hours now in the field, and the ball has been hit to all parts, but they haven't given up. They're showing great spirit. And the number of extras, I must admit, because of the high scoring nature of it, I haven't actually inquired about the number of extras. Debbie, can you enlighten me? What have we had extras wise? 32. It seems more than that. How many no balls amongst that? So 10 no balls. I think all of them will have been above waist high no balls. There haven't been any front foot no balls I'm aware of. That's the end of the over. 332 for 6. 2 overs to go before we can have a cup of tea. Obviously 330 runs isn't enough excitement for Debbie, who's just announced she's about to nod off, I think. So 45 for 1 Barrow are now after 6 at Blagdon. So Guy Fisher's out there. Yeah, Guy Fisher was bowled for 11. Ed Holdaway's 20 not out. Mark Brown 11 not out there. So only 138 needed to win. Whereas here, Backwell Flax are going to be chasing somewhere in the region of 340 maybe. Big appeal that time for guards, played all across that, and this time there was no messing around. Abe Gibbs was clearly signalling that was out. So guard goes for 31, and there's meant to be the skipper in next. No sign of it at present. Oh, a very pleased guard's dog is got his paws up on the picket fence, waiting to say well done, Dad, on that nice 30. Ludo, I think Ludo appreciates that. He's getting a pat there. 31 off 27. 5 fours. All guard. Quick scoring from him today. And this is Seb Allen coming in at number 9. So the skipper doing what the skipper does and tends to drop himself down the order. Very capable batsman though he is. I expect that he might just steal number 10 slot from Steve Owen, but we'll wait and see. So young Seb called in as a last minute replacement following an injury to Lyndon Allway, who was due to play in the the first today, which meant Phil Milton moved up, and Seb joining us today. Thank him for standing in at short notice. Chance just to face one or two balls, but not much to be gained batting at this stage.
Last over, guys. Time for another wicket here. Go, Tom. Out you go. I know it's a big one. Go, Pete. Let's jog out there.
Bit of a debate going on here. The commentary was about how to cook a pasty from frozen without contracting food poisoning. I think Phil will probably get the hang of it. Last over, 3:32 for 7. James Brown on strike. Nice looking shot. And that's been misfielded to the boundary for 4. Unlucky, the fielder at deep mid-wicket got a hand to it, just didn't quite get enough of it, and it trickled into the picket fence. It's going to be another single there. 47 for 1 now, the first in their reply to 137 all out at Blagdon. News of that after our tea interval here. That's gone straight up in the air and been well caught there by was that young Ewan again who caught that? So Jack Humphreys caught that, so that's a bit of a shame for Seb then. So no score there for Seb Allen. Maybe he'll get a bowl this afternoon and have a bit more luck with that, but did flick right up in the air and a good catch. So here is Captain Peter Rooney, probably rather not had to have put his pads on. that was airmail. Well, Peter really not a tall man, but that went right over his head. So just 2 balls to go. That's confirmed by Debbie, our scorer. Looking forward to having a bite to eat. Had an ice cream earlier which kept us going. So Pete Rooney not giving his wicket away here. Probably feels the team, well, ought to have enough. You never know until both teams bat. An appeal for caught behind. And given. And given. And given by Mark Gracie, to the utter disgust of his captain, who can't believe what he's done to him. But anyway, well, the short answer is he thought you edged it, captain. So you're out. And 338 for 9 is the closing score. Innings ending with a little bit of comedy. So a great knock, a maiden 100 for Fergus Skinner, and a magnificent 87 from Bernie Forge. Set the seal on that innings, put Barrow in a very strong position. So Backwell Flax, after a cup of tea, will come out and see if they can make a fist of 339 to win, which is a big score on any ground, even this bijou picturesque ground. So, well done for this very sporting young Backwell Flax team. They kept it going, they did very, very well, and it was a long old haul in the field for them. But they never gave up, and fair play to them. And we're going to have a cup of tea, and we'll be back in 20 minutes or so. So welcome back to Hobbs Lane, as the Backwell Flax third 11 are about to start their reply, chasing 339 to beat Barrow Gurney's second 11. Opening batsmen are Alfie Markham, who's going to take first ball, and Fraser Corns, who's at the non-striker's end with the green number on his back. James Brown's going to open the bowling. So from the rod's viewpoint end, this is James Brown, as I said. He's got 2 slips. Oh, what a great start for Alfie Markham, yes. Hit that through for 4. So what's the scoring rate required here, Debbie? 8.4. Well, that's a good start. A no ball. Is that going to go for 4? Yeah, 4 runs as well. Well, they're up the rate. So 2 slips, a gully. That's Cam Hunter at gully chasing the ball. They've got 1. They're coming back for 2. That's all they'll get. Ben Skuse is at cover point. Abe Gibbs at extra cover. Bernie Forge at mid-off. Mark Gracie at mid-on. Paul Gard in a very short mid-wicket position, which seems to be favoured by this second team. Steve Owens at square leg. And this is going to be a attempted run out. Oh, very close. Quick work there by Cam Hunter. So unusually here at Barrow for a bowler of any pace, really. Nobody at third man or fine leg. And we've already had 1 ball come off the inside edge and go through fine leg. So news from Blagden was that the injury that delayed the Blagden first innings was to Will Thompson, who hurt his knee. I don't really know how bad it is, but hope he's alright. May not be needed to bat in the second dig, because more details in a moment. Barrow are now only 12 short of winning that game. 126 for 3 off 19 overs. Mark Brown's just brought up his 50. So that looks like that game's going to be done and dusted fairly shortly. No doubt the team will return back to Barrow in hope of a happy hour. And the way this is going, they might return to find that this over's still continuing, because we've... how many illegal deliveries have we had? We have had 5. We've had selection of no balls and wides as well. But, this is his first bowl for Barrow in a league game. Well, that looked alright. Maybe he'll settle in his second and third over. So 16 off the first over there. So up with the rate. This is Seb Allen, opening the bowling at the Buckham Village end. He seems to have picked up the wide bug. Johnny Sykes messages me to say he thinks that Will's okay. That's going to be 4 off the edge, I think. Unlucky for Seb. That's a nice shot from Alfie Malcolm. Going to be 2. Abe Gibbs has run that one down. Lobs it in gently. Gurney forwards quickly on that. Repeat of the previous delivery. .23 for no wicket off 2. And at Blagdon, Barrow need 2 to win. 20 overs to go. So James Brown to continue. Oh, that's a nice shot from Fraser Corns. 4 runs. Tricky start this for James Brown in his first league game. Struggling with the radar a little, and that was nothing wrong with that delivery, but Corns just hit through that and timed it nicely. Another nice shot for 4. This is a really quick start from Backwell Flax. I think I'd have been tempted to still out with Steve. Oh, is that? What's the pullback on? He did have a lot in that packet. Right. Excuse me. You can't see. Sorry. That's better, that's better. 36 then off 3. Well, I was musing to Phil Taylor about why Steve Owen hadn't over the bowling, and he seemed to reckon that Steve had had too many cakes at tea, which I thought was a bit unkind. Anyway, it's Seb Allen from the Buckham Village End. Both these bowlers looking to sort of get a bit of rhythm, settle down. Neither of them regular opening bowlers at this level. Well, Barrow Gurney first have completed a 20-point win at Blagdon. And that's an important win for the first, who've been really down after last week's one-run defeat by the top of the table, Old Bees Twos. That takes Barrow Gurney currently to third in Div 4. Of course, they won't stay there when other results come in, but they're on 115 points. So they're just ahead of Bedminster and just behind Long Ashton, and those two are playing each other. So 4 gone, and the run rate back under a little bit of control there. 37 for no wicket.
Got it, Jake.
So we've got a long off now for James Brown. Well, long off's not going to get around to that. That's gone squirted out through extra cover. Is it going to go? No, apparently not. It's just stopped in the jaws of the picket fence there. Was that 3? Yeah, sorry. That's in the air, but oh dear. So in the air, dropped short of the cover fielder, which was Ben Skews, who threw the ball in. I think he may have hit the batsman accidentally, but he was certainly struggling to make his ground, having charged up, hoping to get a single.
Got it, Jake. Found that line now, bud.
That's another boundary for Corns. umpire Harmer now assisting with some shoelaces. Things you have to do as an umpire.
Let's start this inning. Keep up those lines there, James. Keep working here, buddy. Go on, Barrow.
That's hit into the outfield. Bernie Forge is out there. Just a single. End of the over, 5 gone, 46 for no wicket. 9 and over we're going out, so ahead of the rate. So in terms of bowling options for Captain Peter Rooney, he's got himself, of course, usually bowls left arm round to the right-handers. He's got Steve Owen, who would normally be opening the bowling with his sort of right arm outswing. He's got Paul Gard with his off spin. And then apart from these two, if these were not to bowl at 8, going to go run away for 1. Are they going to come back for 2? No, Cam Hunter's got there. Other options would be Bernie Forge's off spin. Gabe Gibbs bowls a bit of off spin as well. Mark Gracie always wants to bowl, but probably shouldn't be allowed to. That sounded nice, but it's gone straight to square leg. Just flicked away, only going to be a single. .49 for no wicket off 6. So James Brown's 3 overs have gone for 38 at the moment. So Ballon 3 for 11. So this will be James Brown's 4th over.
Keep working here, bud.
Then I wouldn't be surprised if he has a rest for a bit.
James. Good, James. This is the area here, buddy. Keep working here, James. We're backing you here, bud. Good, James. This is better, Barrow. Keep working here. Good stuff, this, James. Good, James. We're backing you.
Probably very wise not going through there. Well fielded by Ben Hughes.
He's the one here, James. Good, James. Kill it, Barry. Keep plugging away, yeah. Backing you here, James.
Well, that's after 3 overs for 38, James Brown has finally got his line and length right and bowls a maiden. Well done. 49 for no wicket off 7. If I remember my times table, 7 sevens of 49. Ooh, shy and a miss. 50 up. Been a good spell by Seb Allen, quite accurate. This is the runs have come at the other end. Oh, and he's bowled him. He's bowled him. So that's young Alfie Markham. Bowled by Seb Allen. We haven't really got the angle from here where the camera is, so we're playing on nearly the end strip. Yeah, 20 points, that's good. I mean, we're currently in third, but we won't stay there. We're not going to stay. We'll made up ground. Just run through that, and that'll be all. He's gone very well. Good. Yes.
Go, buddy.
Green ball. Service to Bourton. Is it really bad? No. Probably the ball. So the new batsman is Tom Stone, and Seb Allen just finishes that over off. So he's now got 1 for 12, and it's 50 for 1 off 8.
Good, James. Back in you, everybody.
Oh, that's a lovely shot through the offside. That's going to run away for 4. Abe Gibbs chasing it, but there's no need to.
Good, James.
He's got a proper defensive technique as well. It's just not the it's not
Great
just the shots he's
response there,
playing.
bud.
He's
Keep it there, bud.
got a good straight bat. Looks very composed at the crease. And he loves it when it's over pitched. It's a lovely shot for 4 again. Right, that ball has hopped over the fence, I think, into the field. So 1 or 2 Barrow fielders in hot pursuit. So there'll be a momentary break. Fraser Corn's on 28 now. Only 23 balls faced, so going well.
Good, James. Back on it here, buddy.
Well, I think this might be James
Work
now. He's
now,
lost over
Barrow.
for a while. Just hasn't quite got things clicking. And every time he bowls a full toss, he gets treated like that.
Good, James. Keep working here, Barrow.
And that's the end of that over. So 9 gone, 64 for 1. And Corn's on 33. single there. Brings the new batsman Tom Stone down on strike. These Backwell youngsters are all well coached, aren't they? They're playing beautifully straight. Knows to know which ball to attack and which to defend. Even then, when a cross-bat shot would have been perfectly acceptable, he was trying to keep his hands high and keep a straight bat. Well taken by Fergus Skinner, the keeper. He's certainly been on the field a lot today with his 100. Paul Gard at short extras limbering up, or waving an arm around, so I think he might be going to have a bowl soon. Oh, that's it, Stone on the hand there. And he's shaking his hand, but yeah, it's one of those, it probably just stung a bit. I'm sure it'll be okay. So a change of bowling at the Rod's viewpoint end, and it is going to be Paul Gard. That waving of the arms was not just to catch the skipper's eye, he had been given the nod. And he's now scouring the troops, scouring the field to deploy his troops, rather like Admiral Nelson on the deck of the HMS Victory. He's planning his attack, making sure he's got his fielders in the right place. We've got Steve Owen going into short fine leg. We've got a backward square, mid-wicket, mid-on, long off goes out. Abe Gibbs is at extra cover, Ben Skuse at cover point. Cameron Hunter in the short third man position. So the off spin of Paul Gard then.
Good, Gordy. Good stuff, Gordy. Keep working.
Well, hopefully this will improve the over rate, if nothing else. Oh, that's a good shot. And that's cleared the ropes for 6. Very clean striker of the ball, isn't he, Corns? Tall lad. Nice swing of the bat. Well, lots of people being deployed into the field to see if they can find that. Well, the ball has been found in the field, and slowly the fielders are making their way back. So a really positive start to this reply from Backwell for Flax, third 11, and I'm beginning to wonder how this team can be bottom of the division with talented batsmen like this on show. Gardy again. Just a single down to Mark Gracie, the wide long on boundary.
Oh, yes,
that was through him.
Gardy. Top flight there, bud.
Corns went down on.
Gardy, we're back
No,
in
the
you
new
here.
batsman Stone went down on one knee to try and dispatch that a similar way to Corns had earlier in the over. All the time in the world, so says the spectators. That's a song by Louis Armstrong.
Good, this Gardy. Keep working here. One for you here, bud. Got it, Barrow. Oh, yes, Gardy.
That was well bowled. That
Top
one
line
past the
there,
outside
buddy.
edge.
This is great stuff, Gardy.
72 for 1 off 11 then. We'll be having a drink at 15. Still Seb Allen then. Looks like he's going to bowl through. Oh, that was short. Sat up and asked to be hit, and Fraser calls duly obliged. Oh, he's heading towards a 50. Swing and a miss. Was well taken by Fergus Skinner. Kept low. Oh, and that's hit him. And he's gone down like a sack of potatoes, but hopefully he's not hurt. Don't think it hit him on the helmet. I think it hit him in the ribs, maybe. Wasn't too quick, but he's Corns is staggering around a bit, but he's okay. I think he's up and ready to go again. So just the 4 off that. 76 for 1. 12 gone. The rate hovering between 6 and 7 at the moment. And the rate required, has now gone up to 9.4.
Got it, Gardy. Another one like the last here, buddy. Back in you here, Gardy.
Well, that's gone through everybody. It's going to go for 4. 4 buys.
A lucky Barrow. Let's have it back on the other side then, Gardy.
Oh, quick single now. Oh, there's trouble here. There's confusion. There's still confusion. Gardy dropped the ball, but surely he's still well short. Oh dear. Well, a bit of comedy fielding, a bit of comedy gathering the ball, and a bit of comedy running. And sadly, that's finally ended in a run out. So that was Tom Stone there, dismissed, run out.
Who's gone?
Thank you, other captain. So that was 80 for 2 now, following that run out, and we're awaiting the arrival of the Backwell Flax skipper, number 67, Martin Stills. Here he comes. Martin Sills, not Stills. I'm thinking of Crisby, Nash and Young and all that lot. So first bowling point acquired. Gardy bowling to the already in batsman Fraser Cummins, who's... Oh, I say. Well, goes to 50 with a 6. What a super strike. Well, very well played. This lad. This lad's only under 13 according to the team sheet, but he both looks older than that and plays as if he's much older than that. He's very mature. Performance, good technique, clean shots, plays straight, and not afraid to mix it with the seniors. So another search for the ball has ended in success. Slower ball, and that's been hit for 4. Well, he's playing beautifully. Well, he's just going to keep going by the look of it. Well, it's gone to mid-wicket for 4. Now it's got his 50 and it's shot a ball now.
Go then, got it, let's go.
Oh, I say, that's another superb blow. He's cries of sorry there as that 6 has gone and hit somebody's car. And that's the end of the over. It couldn't have come soon enough for Paul Gard. That's 100 up now. 100 for 2 off 13.
Fraser! Great shot!
Where's that one come from? Don't know, but that's scuffed. We think one's over.
Yes, it's over.
Well, that's reduced the run rate required from the 9s to 8.4 now. And this is some impressive play by Fraser Corns, who's moved very quickly to 65. Off only 41 balls. Must be Seb Allen's 7th over coming up. Martin Sills getting his first ball. Oh, he's played that rather nicely. 4 runs. It's really rather ambitious, having nobody on the short boundary down that hill. Cam Hunter's going down there now. Been a good spell this by Seb Allen. There's been carnage at the other end for virtually the entire innings. He's quietly going about his business. Occasionally he's been hit for 4, but not for particularly loose deliveries. And he's catching the edge. 1 wicket already in the bag. And he's got a decent line and length. 7 overs, 1 for 21 then for Seb Allen. All the damage coming, as I say, at the other end. And Paul Guard 2 overs for 27. But he's going to continue. He's taking his hat off. A long discussion with the captain, Peter Rooney. And he's going to bowl round the wicket, is he? Looks like it. He's going to come round the wicket now. Oh, and he's bowled him. Going round the wicket did the trick. I always used to work for Adam Brace. He always used to go around the wicket and get a wicket first ball. And that's young Fraser Corns. My word, he's played well. Maybe it was just a time to take a deep breath and play out 1 or 2 and start again. But that was an innings that will be remembered for some time here. Yeah, yes, thank you. Yeah, well, you ought to know this lad, I think, probably. Yeah, well, bats as well as Fraser, you were doing. So young Jacob Bourton, the next guy in, and taking guard. And Barrow probably having a sigh of relief after that brilliant innings from Fraser Corns. So that's prompted some field changes. So Bernie Forge has been put in at a short extra cover, just standing on the old wicket ends there. Got a deep square leg out. Ooh. So, commentary box gets ever more full, and my producer Josh Hall has arrived with Juno again. And a bag of treats, which I suspect is for the dog, not for me. As some of the contingent who've been at Blagdon this afternoon are beginning to arrive back here at Hobbs Lane. Oh, that's gone straight to Mark Gracie. And for once, he makes no mistake. So that wicket prompts drinks here at Hobbs Lane at 104 for 4. So we're back from drinks here, and the new batsman is Burns Senior, Adam Burns. And full guard to continue. So that's the over that was completed, a double wicket maiden, 104 for 4, or 15. But we've already had drinks, so we can continue now, probably to the 30th over. So Seb Allen to complete his spell, his 8th over. I have to say he's bowled very well for someone who has really been in the team very much this season. Nice little dink away. Cam Hunter running round from deep point to keep it down to a single. Yeah, the first team are beginning to find their way back in the hope of a happy hour, but they're going to have to wait for a bit. So 8 overs, 1 for 23 for Seb Allen. Completes his spell. Bowled very well. A lot was happening at the other end, particularly in the early part of the innings. Well, very accurately. So I guess it would probably be Steve Owen at the Buckham Village end, but we'll wait and see. Full guard to continue from this end, commentary box end, the Rod's viewpoint end, where majority of the Backwell Flax spectators are located, enjoying an ice cream on this rather warm day. Well, there's no truth in the rumour that I've asked the Backwell Flax batsmen just to block out for the next 24 overs to deprive the first team of getting happy hour priced drinks early. We're going to have to wait until the game is over. And a positive outcome, of course. So that was a maiden from Paul Guard. 106 for 4. 17 now gone. Right, as predicted, here he is, Big Steve Owen. Pacing out his run up, and he's gone. Trial run here. Familiar. Leap without the ball. So two experienced campaigners here, and Steve Owen facing Adam Byrne. Oh, well bowled, Steve. He must be getting a little bit of that customary outswing. Very deceptive bowler. Not really of any pace. It's sort of medium pace, but does a little bit with it. That's quite rightly Peter Rooney's put himself in at slip. I think he might be in action, you know. I think there's a chance of an edge. Oh, that was a full toss. It's been nicely flicked away down to the longest part of the boundary. I think it's going to make it. And it has. But all the Barrow field are now pretty much in the ring. After the destruction of Fraser Corns earlier, which saw the field move out, they're now pretty much all saving one. So I've got a slip, short third, cover point, extra cover. That's gone past the short third. He's going to lose the battle if he's not careful. Yes, he has. That's gone for 4. It's fatal to let the ball go past you when you're on that downslope down towards the roll-on net. Mark Gracie at mid-off, he completes the offside field. On the onside, we've got a mid-on, a mid-wicket, and a backward square, and a man on the 45, really. Short, fine leg. That was well taken in the end by Ferguson. I thought he'd let that one go through. And that's the over, 114 for 4. News of other games in this division. Golden Hill fairly close to winning their game. Golden Hill are in second place. They bowled out Abbott's Lever 150 and 132 for 5. Lodway, thirds, are 163 for 4, trying to chase 210 to beat Nailsea. So that's game on there at Nailsea. And no other match in that division is being live scored apart from this one. So before this game, Golden Hill were 34 points behind Barrow Gurney. So Barrow will be focusing on getting maximum bowling points here to add to the batting points to maintain that. And that's over. 115 for 4 off 19. Just a single down to deep backward point. Cam Hunter now being stationed down there for that shot. Oh, well bowled. Well bowled. Good Yorker. Steve Owen just tying his shoelace. This is his second over. Bulgard has had 5 at the other end, so I expect he'll bowl through, and then we'll see the up until now non-playing captain, Peter Rooney, who earlier on had to face the ignominy of facing only a couple of balls and being given out when he clearly didn't hit it by a revengeful vice-captain. Although, to be fair, the thing that upset our vice-captain being allowed to be given out bowled off what was a very high delivery wasn't Peter Rooney's fault, because he wasn't umpiring at the time. Oh, that's a nice shot. Just flick that away. Four runs, and has that gone into the hedge? Hopefully we'll find that one. 120 for 4, that's 20 overs gone. More stomping about in the bottom of the hedge, just to the left of the gate. It's amazing, these hedges just seem to feet on the ball. They're very difficult to find. Two players now looking for it, one on all fours. Another one stabbing with their foot. Dave Gibbs has gone to help. He's sticking his nose in there as well, trying to rummage around and find it. Meanwhile, have they got it? Yep, they've got the ball.
Got it.
No waiting. Yeah, come on.
That's going to go all the way for 4. Well, the Backwell Flax supporters are loving that one. So almost 20 overs still to go. 6 wickets still to take for maximum points here for Barrow. And they don't need to forget that. They only take their eye off the ball. It was short, but got away with it. Ben Skews with the move around quickly. 21 gone now. 124 for 4. Well, 11.3 is now the run rate required, so that's looking increasingly unlikely. So it's all about batting points for Backwell Flax, and it's all about bowling points for Barrow Gurney. Steve Owen to continue. Well stopped by Ben Skews in the covers. Bourton didn't get all of that. Sounded a little bit mistimed. Still a good bit of fielding. Now they're going to get through for a single this time. That's running away down the hill too. And That's gone for 4. That was just the lightest of touches. Well timed. Ben Skuse was herring after it, but even him, well, the better fielders in this team couldn't overhaul it. Peter Alice used to call it Fletcher's trolley when the ball on a golf green was sort of past the hole and the ball was continue running and running and running down a hill. That was rather reminiscent of running down that hill. Nothing to stop it. No nap of the grass or anything. .22 gone then. 128 for 4. So Barrow were 184 for 3 at the same stage, but that was in the middle of that good partnership between Bernie Forge, who went on to make 87, and Fergus Skinner, who went on to retire after making his 100. His maiden 100 for Barrow Gurney. So guard to continue, over number 7 for him. Well, runs certainly not coming with the undignified rush that they were at the beginning of the innings. Still the Backwell Flax reply crawls along. And they still have 6 wickets in hand. Well, that's pulled away for 4. And that's over. So, spoiled a good over that did. 133 for 4. 23 now gone. Well, Abe Gibbs is loosening up. He's swinging his arms rather wildly. I don't know whether that means he's going to bowl. Thought we might see Peter Rooney next. Maybe he's just enjoying himself at slip and doesn't fancy breaking a sweat today. I don't know. Well, this pair seem fairly intent on batting time and not taking too many risks. dealing with the odd bad ball. Otherwise, blocking fairly successfully. That's a maiden over. Still 133 for 4 off 24. Things now proceeding rather sedately. It's a warm afternoon and there isn't a huge amount of urgency in the fielders.
One left? Yeah, one.
So this will be Gardy's last over. First two were very expensive, going for 27 when Fraser Corns was going like a train. Since then, 2 wickets and 1 over, and well, pretty tidily, just the occasional loose ball. Like that, and that's going to be a hit for 4. Adam Byrne there, freeing his arms. That was a nice shot from Byrne through the covers. Abe Gibbs is going to field. No, they're halfway back, coming back for a second, but think better of it. And that's the end of Paul Guard's spell, so that's 8 overs. 2 for 42. With 2 maidens. Which, bearing in mind 27 came off the first 2, represents a good afternoon's work. So a change of umpires prior to Steve Owens next over.
Well done, Harbo.
Flicked away, but no run there. James Brown round very quickly. So this game is sort of headed nowhere really into the last 15 overs. Backwell Flax need exactly 201 to win, or 15 overs, which is about as likely as me making 100. So in that sense the game is pretty much gone, but there are points to be played for here, and Barrow certainly won't want to get to the end of the 15 overs to find that they've only taken 4 wickets. Right, so candidates for bowling at this end. Peter Rooney is the obvious one, and he has been limbering up. Abe Gibbs is whirling his arms round at square leg as if he's desperate to have a bowl, but he may be unlucky. He's going to have to chase that one now. It's been flicked away down the hill. Is he going to get that? Oh, James Brown's overtaken Abe and managed to stop the balls, although only got 2 though. That's well done from James. Oh, very thoughtfully he's going to retrieve Abe's hat for him as well, his magnificent sun hat, and give it back to him. There we are. Oh, Abe looks very grateful that saved him bending down. That was good. Good teammates. So another over passes by, 140 for 4 now, 26 gone. It will be the skipper at last. The left armour, Peter Rooney. Earlier on he seemed more concerned about the trees bordering the car park, whether or not they got ash and dieback disease or not. He felt that some of them were looking rather unwell. Had little to do with the bat, only coming in for the last 3 balls.
Definitely. We wouldn't like him when he's angry. I didn't know. I couldn't see from there. So might be wrong to do that.
So Peter Rooney starts with a wide. batter off there. I'm not sure what it was, but he started running off to square leg. Just a single down to deep backward square. Well, Pete Rooney's struggling with his radar from this end. There's 3 wides in this over so far. Breeze beginning to get up this evening after it's been a really quite warm day, but the breeze, you can see it blowing in the trees in the background there. Again, you can probably hear it over the effects microphone as well. But it's still a beautiful afternoon. Some wispy cloud, that's all. Oh, that's beat the keeper. That's going to be 4 boys. Oh no, 4 runs. 4 runs. He must have got an edge or something on that. Well, that's very sporting of the batsman to signal that it was 4 byes, when otherwise he'd have been credited with the 4 runs. It always looked like byes. Now, Juno is trying to get his say on proceedings. That was a false start. So Juno seems less than happy that Eli has now got custody of the chew that they've been sharing this afternoon. So he's going to have a little whinge about that, aren't you? Eh? Good boy. No run there. End of the over, 144 for 4, 27 gone. Steve Allen to continue with Sills on strike. Well, I think this game is the very definition of fizzling out, which is a strange expression because fizzles rather sounds as if something exciting is happening, but nothing very much exciting is happening at the moment. But the most exciting thing that's happened in the last 8 or 9 overs is whether or not that 4 was hit or whether it was byes. So Backwell Flax are intent on batting through, and if they do, they'll probably get up somewhere near the maximum batting points. But I have to say, Barrow don't look as if they're going to take these 6 wickets. Steve Owens bowling well, but without looking really threatening. The odd ball's beaten the bat. Pete Rooney's only had the 1 over so far and not quite got his line and length. Not too many other options in terms of wicket taking. There's Bernie Forge's off spin. James Brown could come back at some point. He's still got a couple to bowl, but it was a little bit wild earlier. That's a nice shot, but no runs. So that's that overdone. 28 gone now. 144 for 4. Debbie assures me it's 148, but the board says 144 on both the board and on my console here. Well, let's see. We'll have to see if it updates when the next score happens. So Rooney to Bourton. Of course, Peter Rooney plays a lot of cricket with some of the Backwell Flax players who are all members of the friendly midweek team, the Misfits. They've just been on tour apparently, so I wouldn't imagine they want to get out to Peter Rooney. They might be playing extra cautiously to avoid giving him that satisfaction. That was a good delivery. Beat the bat. Another wide ball. It's one of the most diffident signals of a wide I've seen. It's very difficult to tell from here that he's signalling wide. Right, that's advanced the score. So that 1 wide has advanced the scoreboard by 5 runs. So because it's caught up now, so we're where we should be. 149 for 4 is the correct score. Down the leg side. Oh, that's a nice shot. Through the covers. It's not going to go all the way. Paul Guard's after it. It's going to cut off the boundary. Be 2 runs. To bring us to the end of the over, the 150s now come up. 151 for 4 or off 29. So another batting point for Backwell Flax, their 3rd. 11 overs to go. So going to have drinks at the end of the next over. But as I say, really in a very passive time of play. Targets beyond the batting team. So it's 17.3 and over, which is highly unlikely. Yeah, so 17.3 and over, there's no way they're going to get that, so it really is about batting out time and accumulating points. And as I said before, bowling isn't looking all that threatening, and in the absence of the batsman playing a few shots, they're not really giving any chances. In the old days, when these games were single innings games, you had to bowl the opposition out in order to get a win. You'd now be trying to buy a wicket, bring on a dibbly-dobbly, somebody flighting the ball generously in the hope that the batsman might have a smear and miss one and be bowled, or stick one up in the air and be caught. But that sort of old-fashioned skill or tactic sort of died with this limited overs, because yes, obviously if the overs are bowled out, Barrow will win, but they'll not get a 20-point win. And with the crunch game coming up in a few weeks' time against Golden Hill, first versus second, it looks like that the outcome of that will not determine the division necessarily, but it will mean if Barrow were to lose it, that Golden Hill would be in with a good chance of denying Barrow the title towards the end of the season. Quickish run there. 152 for 4. And we're going to have a drink here at Hobbs Lane. Dull. It's a bit dull to watch at the moment. Oh right, yeah. I didn't realise that about. That's a shame.
the old sort of Jeff Saunders lob the ball in the air and you know, it doesn't matter if you go for a couple of sixes. I think he's over 17 and over, so. I think we're doing it because they did it. I think that's probably the whole point. Right.
Back on it, Barrow.
And you're all right. You've come through it unscathed. Not 100%. All slower balls. See you, Guy. Bye, Letitia. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, okay. Cheers, Ed.
Right, so we're back after drinks. Not a great deal has happened, but Peter Rooney was telling me during the drinks interval that he's the previous ball, which must admit we couldn't tell from here. The ball hit the stumps of Adam Byrne and didn't dislodge the bail, so he's feeling a little bit aggrieved that it could have been 5 down, and certainly another wicket is what is needed to sort of break through the floodgates, as it were. It's a leg by. Yeah, well, he was very honest earlier when it went for 4 byes and he was given 4 runs. So I think we can accept that he did hit that one. That was a wide. Now that's something I've not seen before. The square leg umpire has taken to signalling wide at the same time as the standing umpire. So well, at least they're consistent, I suppose. How on earth the square leg umpire could confirm or deny whether it was wide, I couldn't think for the life of me. But never mind. Another over passes by. 31 gone. 155 for 4. So Steve O will have his last over. Bernie Forge bowled that ball to him, subtle as a brick. Don't know whether she might get an over or 2. The only other option is to bring James Brown back at the far end, but he hasn't. He's only got 3 left, so he could only bowl 3 out of the 4. So if he is going to be bowled out, Peter Rooney needs to swap out ends, really. No, Bernie is definitely waving her arms about, even more purposefully than Abe Gibbs was earlier. Didn't do him any good, though. He didn't get on. Oh, that's chipped over mid-off for 4. So our scorer Debbie, as well as keeping an eye on the total and sorting things out, has got one dog either side of her, and she's feeding them in turn. One for you, one for me, and then one for the score, it seems. It's keeping them quiet anyway. Well, that's a nice shot by Byrne. Flipped over the infield again. It's going to run away for 4. As Chairman Phil Milton walks past. He didn't get a bat today, did he? He'd have been better off being here. Scene of his triumphant 176 not out on our 150th anniversary day. We'll be dining out on that for many a moon to come. Oh, that beat the bat. So that's Steve Owen done. Eight overs, 2 maidens, done for 28. So very accurate, but no wickets. Pete Rooney's going to continue. Eight overs to go. Bernie Forge definitely thinks he's going to bowl. See, we've had the full bowling action. Now we've had a sort of a flicky sort of action with her shoulder. If this is all about hinting to the captain, then it's not very subtle. But I don't think there's too much to lose about. Although she probably at Barrow Gurney men's cricket, she's probably only a part-time bowler. Has been a wicket-keeper, of course, for so many years. Hasn't had much opportunity to bowl. She does bowl quite a bit for Bridgewater women. Bit of off spin. Does turn it. Well, that's a nice shot, but the big boot of Steve Owen's going to stop any more than one. Just noticed we've hit the 5 to 7 mark. Normally the game would be expected to finish by now, but that first innings took over 3 hours to complete. That's a nice shot. Oh no, diving stop by Abe Gibbs. Close run out, which we couldn't see, unfortunately. As somebody came and stood in front of us. But no harm done, I think. Right, 7 overs to go. 165 for 4. And it is indeed Bernie Forge. It wasn't all a game. She is indeed going to bowl from the Buckham Village end. So 25 and over almost is the run rate required. Well, I think it's a bit ambitious to expect her to bowl off spin to completely infield. I would have thought the idea here is to try and buy a wicket or two, and that's not going to happen by having everybody on the one. It needs a couple of fielders in the deep. Well, hands were in the air there. Well, certainly Ben Skuse fancied that as maybe being a nick. I don't know. Not much reaction from anybody else. A late call there of wide. Kept a little low. That's too short. And again, nobody's been put back on that short boundary. And I don't wish to be overly critical, but really there needs to be a bit of an in-out field at this point to try and give freedom to the bowler to toss the ball up, hopefully induce a false shot. It's not about saving singles at this stage, but it's is about having people in the right places. So, right, my word, that went down the leg side. No shot, and a wild swing. An absolutely wild swing at that, followed by a complete replay of the shot with no ball there.
Scorer, that last one wasn't a wide.
Well, apparently there's still one ball to come, even though that last ball wasn't given a wide. It was confirmed by the batsman, who seems to have done quite a lot of the signalling during this innings, I have to say, on behalf of the umpire. But anyway, it's over. We know that because they've all changed ends, and it's 174 for 4. It's going to be a single.
Good area there, buddy.
Well, Golden Hill have won their game and they've got a maximum 20-point win. So if things stay as they are, Barrow will only get 17 points, so Golden Hill will catch up 3 on them. And there will be 31 points between the teams. Next in the table are Lodway on 117. Will Barrow play Lodway next week here, Hobbs Lane? While the firsts head off to the picturesque but somewhat overgrown Dunkerton ground at times, so that will be interesting to play the Bristol Lions. 177 for 4, 35 gone, and this game is the very definition of petering out. Ed Holdaway was with us a minute or two ago, referred it to like watching a final afternoon of a test match that's destined for a draw when nothing much is happening. Well, I've got a change of umpires. Probably one of the youngest umpires we've ever had in the B&D League. Bernie Forge to continue. Although he did nearly flick it straight to mid-wicket. It was only one bounce to Seb Allen there. No run there. Abe Gibbs, cover point now. No, it's Peter Rooney at cover point. Abe Gibbs is at square leg. Both of whom are donning rather nice sun hats. Nice floaty one. Oh, it was given a wide, which is a little bit harsh, I think. It's hit through the offside for 4. Just having a Mexican standoff with the umpire there, who was signalling ever more frantically at me, so I started flashing the umpire's light ever more frantically at him. Eventually he saw it, so we can now move on. Well, Backwell Flax are going to get to 200, I think that's fairly clear. But, square leg umpire's decided he's had enough, but there's one to come.
Oh!
182 for 4. That's 36 gone now. scorer has just said this is a bit like watching me bat. I thought that was a bit harsh. I'd be much more defensive than this. Certainly haven't had to watch me bat this season, because so far I haven't been needed or had the opportunity. Oh, that's chopped into the covers. A poor attempt at fielding it with his boot by Cam Hunter. Needed to get hands to that, really. They come back for 2. I might get a bat on tour, you know, because I think we might be a bit short of players on the tour, so I might have to play at least one game. Not sure I could manage any more than the one. That cough hasn't got any better, has it, since last week? Oh, Bernie Forge is going into slip now. Pete Rooney's obviously fancying taking one across, the right-hander. $16 needed for the final batting point for Backwell Flax. 2 wickets needed for a 3rd bowling point. I think any more than that is rash optimism at this stage. So that's 37 gone, 3 overs left, 184 for 4. As this game is dawdling and dwindling away to the inevitable Barrow win. Forge again from the Buckham Village end. Oh, misfield by Mark Gracie there. Enables them to complete a single. I don't say that's gone for 4. That's really, well, quite disappointing. Seems to have got his body behind that, but he didn't stop it. Slip comes in. Well, apart from 1 or 2 plays and misses, these two haven't really looked like getting out at any point in the last 10 to 12 overs, really. A nice little dink there for a single. That was a bit more air and it beat the bat. And the batsman remains on one knee. But no harm done. 2 overs left, 189 for 4. So, at last we're coming towards the end of this rather long and drawn-out afternoon, which has seen the Barrow Gurney second 11 maintain their 100% record. So 9 games played, 9 wins. And that's out. That's chipped straight to Mark Gracie, who took a good low catch to the surprise of no one greater than himself, I think, who was quite surprised that that stuck. So that is the 5th wicket down in the 39th over, and the skipper departs. So Martin Sills was at the crease for 1 hour and 40 minutes for his 26. A man after my own heart. So Flynn Wagland coming in now. Not long left. So as I said, this game will see Barrow Gurney second 11 remain top of Division 9 West. As I say, undefeated in their first 9 games. And they receive Lodway next week. Lodway 3s will be coming here to start the round of return matches. Well, Barrow Firsts will be away at Bristol Lions next week. Barrow Firsts got a good win today at Blagdon. A 20-point win there. Mark Fisher took 4 wickets again. And there was a good 50 for Mark Brown. In this game, the batting was dominated by that partnership between Bernie Forge, who made an excellent 87, and Fergus Skinner, who recorded his maiden century for Barrow Gurney before retiring. In reply, wickets have been hard to come by. Peter Rooney's tried 6 bowlers. Paul Gard has taken 2 wickets. He's taken a wicket himself, and Seb Allen, the opening bowler, took a wicket in a very good first spell. But other than that, this innings has been dominated by a long and relatively slow scoring partnership between Martin Sills and Adam Byrne, which has taken Backwell Flax to the brink of a final batting point. That was uppish, but it didn't carry to Abe Gibbs. So as things stand, with an over and 1 ball to go, it looks like Barrow will come out of this game with 17 points, certainly no more than 18. Backwell Flax might get to 9, that's a wide. Or have got 9 points, might get to another batting point. Well, just when we thought Peter Rooney's spell was going to end, bowls a couple of wides, taps the umpire on the shoulder as if to say, keep those arms down, mate. No need for that. Oh, and that was edged. That was edged between keeper and slip, and that's run away for 4. Well, that certainly helps the Backwell Flax cause. It takes them within 4 of the extra point. That's the end of the over. We've got 1 more over to go before we wrap up. This coming week at Hobbs Lane on Tuesday evening, we've got a touring team from North Weald in Essex. They're coming to play a T20 game here at Hobbs Lane. Starts at 6 o'clock on Tuesday. Meanwhile, our midweek League 11, they're away at Whitchurch on Thursday evening. Again, 6-ish start over at the Whitchurch ground. So always welcome to come and support. Always good to have a bit of support and encouragement for the team. Bernie Forge to bowl the final over. Gave that one a bit of air, but not tempting Burn. Feels she'd probably rather bowl at young Wagland. I think he might be a bit more likely to have a bit of a dart in this last over. It's been a beautiful day at Hobbs Lane. Sun's been shining all day. Shadows are beginning to lengthen. That's just chipped away for a single. It's been a pleasant breeze blowing across the ground. Well, that's 50 for Adam Byrne. $80 balls, not 50. So I think Wagland might have a little bit of a go to get this final point. We can see some balloons in the background coming up from the Ashton Court estate. Probably practicing for the International Balloon Fiesta, which happens early in August usually. We get a good view of that from here as we overlook Long Ashton and the Ashton Court estate. Is it signalling a wide? He's got such short arms, that lad. I can't actually see behind the fielder. Yes, that was a wide. Very difficult with the non-striking batsman stood in front of him. Almost completely obliterates the view of the umpire from here. So we think there's one ball left to go. Had a bit of a hack at that. And that's that. So they didn't quite get to the final batting point, did Backwell Flax? 198 for 5. The innings closes. That's a comfortable win for Barrow Gurney by my maths, 140 runs. I think that's right. And as I said, that will keep them top of the Division 9 West going into the second half of the season. I hope you've enjoyed this afternoon's broadcast, and as the balloons go up over Ashton Court Estate and the players shake hands, it remains for me, Mark Forge, to thank our scorer Debbie Forge and my producer Josh Hall. And I hope to see you back here at Hobbs Lane next Saturday for the game here against Lodway Threes. So until then, it's goodbye from me.